Throughout history, few were given the power to control the destiny of their fellow man. Tribal chieftains, a powerful shaper.
Information. The first principle of warfare must form the foundation of all your efforts. Know of course thine enemy, but in knowing him, do not forget above all to know thyself. The commander who embraces this totality of battle shall win, even with the inferior force.
If I determine the enemy's disposition of forces while I have no perceptible form, I can concentrate my forces while the enemy is fragmented. The pinnacle of military deployment approaches the formless. If it is formless, then even the deepest spy cannot discern it, or the wise make plans against it.
And each new frontier has brought new ways and new places to die. Why should the future be different?
Exist to be consumed, and consumed they will be, if not by this generation, then by some future. By what right does this forgotten future seek to deny us our birthright? None, I say. Let us take what's ours.
First triad of victory, for it combines mobility, flexibility, and initiative. Superior training and superior weaponry have, taken together, a geometric effect on overall military strength.
War is war. Destruction is destruction. You think this is obvious, but war is not destruction, it is victory.
We shall take only the greatest minds, the finest soldiers, the most faithful servants. We shall multiply them 1,000-fold and release them to usher in a new era of glory.
Alright, looks like everything is back up and running. So I was hoping to at least get a bit further last week, but then I got sick. So we're continuing here. And should probably take a look and see what our victory standards are. All we have right now is culture, score, conquest, time limit, and then wonders. We need a total of 29, it looks like. There have been 12 built by us and 12 by the rivals. But still more to be built. We control a good chunk of the world, as you can see. I started off at this little humble beginning down here in the nice fertile river. Early on we went over, killed the Mongols, mostly over horses, which are pertinent to both of our strategies. So they had to go. We're built just right next to some furs. We managed to eventually move up and get some wines. And then by taking out Kakarom and a couple of the remaining Mongol cities, we managed to get some silks. So we were pretty well set on luxuries. Unfortunately, we did not have access to iron for quite some time. And the other part that we needed, a major component to our long-term strategy early on, was going to be saltpeter. This is actually one of our... which one is it? One of these cities is one of ours. Maybe it's this one. The French were our friends. We had them as allies against the Spanish, and then unfortunately it turned on us. They attacked our city, I forget which one, with a single horseman, and I don't know why. I don't know, it was... maybe it was Salonika. Maybe it was Ankara. I want to say it's Ankara. I think it's out of Rims, or runs. So we ended up conquering the French, and then we set our sights over towards Spain, ended up taking out Egypt, killed off the Zulu, well, I think mostly. Yes, the Zulu are dead. The Germans are also dead. We went to war with them early on as well. We just kind of rolled over them. So now we have all these resources. So many things. So many resources. It's not going to show how much of the world we have, since I don't have it as a victory condition for, what was it? Domination. We're excellent on score. 25-75, with no one really close enough to challenge. Power. We're certainly larger than the Hittites. My biggest concern, which is why it was pertinent for us to conquer this entirety of this half as quickly as possible. Also, Korea was over here. They weren't much resistance, if I'm being honest. Was that I did not want to run the risk of going against the Hittites and having everyone else being able to jump on me and having to defend against so many different angles. If I could conquer this entire half and manage to keep everyone else mostly out of the conflicts, especially involving me, we would be able to narrow everything down to basically just this point here for the entire control of the continent. Also, Greece is over here. They're not very advanced for very obvious reasons. They're still in the ancient era. Also not doing too bad on culture. Which, I mean, was... Look at how much land we got. We're going after space flight, it looks like. So it looks like we're going for ICBMs. So space flight into satellite, into computers, into miniaturization, into genetics. Superconductor, nuclear power, laser, smart weapons, integrated defense, robotics, stealth, recycling. We already have communism and fascism. And I suppose we could cut over to fascism, which would speed things up quite a bit. It would give us massive support. We would have to rely on forced labor, though. Not that that's the biggest of issues. The biggest thing about fascism is we will not get any culture until a popular majority has been assimilated. So essentially you have to basically go through, call out the... So we're going to want to use forced labor on any and all conquered cities going forward. And the Hittites are going to have tons and tons of troops, but so do we. Also, we're all the way at modern armor. I have not seen anyone move any tanks. That does not mean that they don't have them. Like, he certainly has the ability. He is in modern, he does not have ecology. That means he has fission, rocketry. He just doesn't have ecology or synthetic fibers. So we need to go after him, like, right now. We need to eliminate him. Like, right now. Before he gets the chance to even get to modern armor. Because he should have everything he needs for tanks. He's obviously got coal, silks, he's got rubber. Surely he's got oil somewhere. He doesn't have aluminum though. He has no aluminum. Also, him and the Aztecs were at war for a while, along with the Chinese. The Chinese were killed off because of that. I don't think the Hittites really did much. Granted, they had quite a few, a large number of their troops in our territories, which I should probably do a very quick search to make sure. Speaking of, we should definitely upgrade everything that we can. I have tons and tons of armies, but most of them are going to be the Sipahi. And they have a lot of troops, but it looks like a lot of their troops are going to be relatively outdated. They have quite a few riflemen, musketmen, spearmen, that kind of thing. Which key is it? Oh yeah, we were to build a couple things. Alexandria. I don't use this advisor like hardly at all. But you can always go through and see what exists everywhere, I suppose. Okay, so the Hittites have the Great Library, the Great Lighthouse, Jaya's Box Cathedral in the capital. That's in Cuzco. It's also in the capital. We have the Art of War. We have Hanging Gardens. The Byzantines have quite a few of their own. Sumerians have Copernicus Observatory and the pyramids. Leonardo's Workshop, which is a pretty big one for me. Newton's University, Smith Trading Company, which is also a really good one to have. It pays the maintenance costs of all your economic buildings, so you make even more money. Universal Suffrage, which helps if you're going to be doing lots of war. Hoover Dam just ups production, puts a free hydro plant in every city that's near a river or lake. Theory of Evolution, which gets you free tech. 2 of them. Manhattan Project, which isn't as important, but we went for it anyway, since we can. Get culture, if nothing else. Temple of Artemis. Temple of Statue of Zeus. The Mausoleum of Malsus. And they also have Knights Templar in Tirana. So there's Tirana. If we take that, we'll get a little bit more culture. If we take that, we're going to get way more culture. They only have 1 instance of oil. I wish there was a way to see, like, how many resources everyone else has. I could just pull up the screen. Cannot trade with Sumerian. Unfortunately, I still have a comp, but it doesn't seem to be nearly as bad. The Sumerians are probably going to be wiped out. They'll probably keep Ur, but it looks like they're going to destroy all the other cities. I think that was Sumerian. I know those 2 were. And the Hittites are making their move on them as well. And the Aztec are still at war with Sumeria, but not... No one's at war with... No one else is at war with the Hittites. So if I can, I'm going to try and convince everyone else to declare war on the Hittites. And I made a couple of mistakes earlier on. They have lots of money, though. Oh, I want ironclad. Okay, so I'm just going to have to count on basically fighting else. Back everyone else. Start building bombs somewhere. year of this. We're still pumping out armies. We're going to have a total of 4 units per army as well. So I'm probably going to be moving a couple more units around the coastal areas since they do have marines. But it tends not to be a very large strategy that's often done. I haven't really done anything this turn, so I don't really have to say, do I? Kind of forced to have it what I do before I declare war. You know what? I should wait at least one turn, right? Question is, you know, do I swap to fascism and then go to war as soon as I finish? Or not? I mean, we're probably fine in monarchy, so we could just remain Sultan Supreme or something. That's a Hittite destroyer. Just gonna clear out all this jungle if we can. Try not to worry about it. Do as much. Okay, so I think at this point I just gotta assume that we're gonna have to go to war with everyone else, right? Why are the Hittites up so high? Are they scientific? I forget. No, they're expansionist and commercial. Do you help them? Rocketry and ecology. What do we have over them? They're willing to pay buku money for that, though. We get democracy and amphibious war. Yeah, I didn't think so. What would you need for this alliance? Nothing. forgot to check that, right? He didn't fall for it. Oh wait, no, the harbor. I guess we'll have to wait until we build a harbor. Okay, so we can get one more slot there, a couple more around, expand out its population. We have tons of units in here. 135. Wait, 22. 62. 32. I estimate we'll probably need like 1,000 or so troops, since I don't have a whole lot of bombers. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got like 5 bombers. Yeah, you could build a jet fighter after that. this. Having the extra defensive power, probably not a bad way to go. Even as things are, unless they have tanks, I don't think they're going to be attacking our tanks unless they're weakened. So AI does not like to throw units at units they probably can't win against. Got like a single patch of land over there. That's part of the X, right? No, wait. I thought I built a road there. Guess not. make a little bit more money if we can off of this stuff. Also, we're gonna build some more mines. This will be our last turn. Just plant right there. Okay, so good news is I'm not really seeing that many like stacks of navy. So first and foremost, I need to eliminate all of these stacks that are just kind of lying around. Okay, Samaria makes a peace treaty with the Hittites. Then they'll probably live, at least for a little while. You can pop it on 3. Okay, how's our happiness? Oh, we are so happy. Hospital and swap over to military production. How bad's your corruption? We can pump out an infantry about 3. You know what? Build the police station. We don't have money to buy it. You know what? Okay, you know what? You are going to be station. Put the corruption down and then turn it into like another piggy bank. Expand our culture a bit more. You're not terrible, so I guess some more modern armor. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick bio break, finish up this turn, and declare war. So, be back in just a few. Alright. Start. Yeah, they're fine. Go along with the jet fighter. Possibly get some free vision every so often. Probably won't be super important, but you never know. You know what? New Berlin's never really going to get that big. Never going to get past 12, so... Alright. We're gonna hit him from there. Alright.
Unless, of course, war were declared.
What's that?
War were declared.
Okay, so that makes Japan against us as well. I think. Depending on how many tanks they have. The good news is we should outproduce them at every turn. That's not what's actually defending the city. But it's transport ship. The Zulu are just happy. The Hittites not so much. We get 4 from uranium. It was all bound to happen. All right. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Like, under Domination, I probably would have already won or been very, very close to winning. And they probably would have declared war on us anyway. Just because we would have been that close. Anyway. this is why I have it set to not show us all the moves. That's unlikely. Against infantry, you still have a chance for Sabaki to actually win more often than not. Free promotions for everyone! I got a stack of these things. And you know what? Just because it's going to be nothing but a slaughter anyway. We'll just go and play this little thing in the meantime while we finish this up. It might have been. We can attack 3 times each if we haven't used any of our movement. Do a lot of damage to very lightly armed stacks. I bothered to look to see how many units are here. We're trying to hardly like lose any of these fights because cavalry only have a value, and we're attacking with I don't know 24. Right side, 3 promotions for every involved. Except for the enemy. They're finally gone. All of them. Hooray. It's finally over. These belong to me now. You guys can just wait there. Okay. We still have a few. Wait. That was my bad. Far enough out of range. This entire portion of the world belongs to me. You're being evicted forcefully. Oh, they only had 2 guys there. They literally pulled everyone else out. Fantastic. That one there. That one there. Yeah. Hopefully I can get through this cough soon. Rather annoying. I don't have any of those guys like in range. It would have been a free experience. Guess we're gonna find out that in Wait. You're kidding me. Oh, that's unfortunate. Are these cities? Are all of his cities not that well protected? Does he have all of his forces already out of the country? Gotta be all kinds of evil, I guess. Since they're a bit obsolete right now. We can't upgrade them any further either, so there is that. You know what? I'm gonna use you. Take those guys. It is possible for the Sipahi to actually win against infantry. Cavalry, not nearly as much. Cavalry's only got like an attack of 6, so I think these guys are like a defense of, what is it, 10? Yeah, so they have a defense of 10. But ours have an attack of 8. So, still not super great, but it is entirely much more plausible than cavalry. If they die, they die. We're not building anymore. They're an obsolete unit now. Actually, I don't mind if a bunch of them end up dying, doing something actually helpful and useful. Because we can use them to go terrorize and destroy. But if this is everything he's got, minus what he has over his Samaria, we can roll over and gain a bunch of ground early on. And what's more is that even if we don't kill off all of his unit support is so freaking high he doesn't have this for commerce. Was there another like floating around somewhere? I don't think there was anyone to the south. I'm pretty sure they would have all been up around this area. We've only got, it's just the one for the suburb. For reasons, so that guy is not attacking anytime soon. And if he moves, he'll probably take, there's a 1 in 3 chance he'll take some damage. There was always a small chance that we could not infiltrate. Not that we don't already have enough armies. Could always use more. Oh shit, I forget about you guys. Should be a bunch of those. Mercs. I guess they were all used, right? No, more. That was the citizens. You know what? I'm fine with that, I guess. We'll just casually commit war crimes. Probably use this to draw out. Who knows? Maybe they'll still win. I don't know. No, I need more of my horse guys. I need to draw out more defensive power. And maybe get some victories here and there with what will be our worst attacking unit by far by now. The Pixel of Hell pulled out a win. he has all of his forces either stuck in my territory, I just kind of killed, or over in Sumeria. And we have a bank, marketplace, barracks, hydro plant for some odd reason. Well, we don't have a factory because of the I forget what it is. Hoover Dam. Let's see. Courthouse. Courthouse first. I don't think this guy was really prepared to go to war with me. They'll just build some more armies. Because the military academy isn't a game-breaking mechanic at all. Somewhat backline, right? One and two, I guess. Oh, I guess it's already full. At the very least, he's going to have to end up going bankrupt or something. That's a good sign. I know he has quite a few moves. I just don't know the precise yeah, that helps. Well, that's one big major city down. Gotta be careful to we are at war with Japan, so let's take advantage of that. We have half the world. Why not all of it? This is ours. Seen any other forces back in our territory. They are going to have quite a few destroyers attacking, but I did not see anything that suggested transports. So now that I've taken this much land, are you willing to come to war against the Hittites? For the small price of ivory. Let us go, blood brothers. To war! Hey, you wanna go to war with them? And, I don't know, I'll give you, like, college or something. Oil, maybe? What if I just pay you money? Alright, how about just an embargo? Huh, that's That's a bit weird. So she's willing to go to war with, or for ecology. But, not an embargo. Interesting. You know what? Maybe I can do something lesser. Interesting. Very interesting. I guess. I'll use the Aztecs as like a distraction just to kind of mess with the Hittites even more. I'm going to eventually declare war on the Byzantines. The goal is to actually... do something a little bit different. Usually I have Domination turned on, and you get that way sooner than Elimination, typically. With the exception of maybe Regicide with the ICBM spam. Actually, courthouse there. Come on, guys, we're just gonna take all your cities. Every single one. Wait, really? Oh. Yeah, just put a tough one, I guess. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Misclicked. Oops. They have lots of troops. Big cavalry. Keep pounding down. Finally took the city. That's ours. And it's got to be on a hill and civil, I think. Civil defense. AI when it comes to certain things. We got Knight's Templar though. This city, and I essentially divide the Hittites. So few units used up already. I guess our timing couldn't have been better. Burn 1 4. Damn. Oh, they are fighting back. Somewhat. Really? Damn. So many defenders. Okay, got a little closer. How many men do you have in these? Dang. Japan is fighting more for the cities than the Hittites are. Hittites were overconfident in their abilities also. That is unfortunate. Come on, we have an attack of 24. We're going against a defense of 3. Even if there's heal bonus, it's like... The samurai only have like 4, and I think the musketmen are also only 4. I shot through to fight. Like a big piece. Okay, so no more defense bombard from troops they got here. You didn't lie, that might be the most prepared nation out of all of them so far. just don't have to tap. Watching tanks kill things. We finally took a single city. I mean, we took lots of cities, but still, it's just... How many units was that? Like... $36, maybe more. 37, 38, something like that. That close. Aztec. That's a bit unfortunate. it's just the no more defensive bombard there either. Ever. At least in this playthrough. Goya's next, if we can take it. We'll just kind of just keep pushing forward. So Izumu and way more defense. Imagine losing your capital turn 1 of war. At least it wasn't mine. Oh, they got defenses there. Is that the only one? All your cities belong to us. One of these playthroughs, I'll probably try and actually do a scientific victory if I can figure out how to get it to work on the game without it crashing. Wonder if someone's actually found a way. Probably not. And if so, nice little cinematic with it and all that, which would be nice. And even more. Move right into like Alpha Centauri or something like that afterwards. Everything's still within range. Moves. Here today, gone tomorrow. Wait, what? Oh, here it is. I was looking wrong stack. Oh. You guys got another one. Like, can you take railroads. Kind of a double-sided, very much like a double-sided, double-edged sword. If you can defend your lands, great asset. If not, one of your greatest weaknesses. Bites the dust. We've lost so much land. That's like the one city that will be protected somewhat. Nobody likes it. Honest. We were never the hero, always the villain. No one has seen this. Not really. Damn. Just damn. They really held their own there for a bit. Another one. Just how far can we go in one turn? Everyone. One guy stays behind. Also, we're actually there. This is ours now. See, the truth was, this was always our world. We just kind of let you exist in it for a while. The moment we got our horses, I began winning an super early, like turn, I don't know, 10, 15, against the Mongols. It was all over. It was just a sign of what's to come. They're really trying to resist. That they are. Guess what? I got another army. Oh, so many of them are just happy to be a part of us instead of the Japanese Empire. It's kind of sad, really. Whee! We, the Ottomans here, think that we should be first and only world order. That's ours, that's gonna be ours. We might actually be able to get another attack, angle of attack. We can take it all the way down to this city. And then we're gonna keep pushing that way. I don't think I'll be able to take over the entire world in one turn, right? That seems rather unlikely. And even if I took over this entire continent, all that would be left would be this. And that's gonna be so little resistance. We just gotta land. I would only need like 2, maybe 3 transports, and that's about it. World conquest. Probably a no. That's also 3-way. That's 3-way. So they have the perfect defense that I cannot overtake their entire empire in one turn. That's being more than 3 squares or 2 squares away. They're like 3-4 squares away. Wasn't supposed to be this way. Wait. No, that's intense. I really want to conquer the north, but... this city. Okay, I can afford that. Whee! Okay, so depending on how much culture they have, a little more road to work with. A little bit more. Surprisingly enough, we managed to stave off a good chunk of threats by simply not having anyone enter or join the wars. Kinda nice. 3, 4, 5. If I happen to have just another army going around, I will assume over as well. This one. And just clog those up. Like so. Here's the downside. You may not be able to reach quite far enough. That is a bit unfortunate. wasn't holding control enough for it to register. Yeah, that's unfortunate. And we lost the army. That's fine. Get some more workers. Keep some units here just in case. Spent like what? Nearly an entire freaking hour? Dang. On just one turn. It was a very critical turn, but it was probably the longest turn I've done by far so far. But look at this. How many freaking... I could have kept going too! If the cities weren't further as far apart as they are. I could have. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and take another bio break since it took so dang long. And we will see their response after, it took so much land. You know what? I'm thinking just to close it out. I think next time, just to close it out, if I'm doing another domination run, just immediately go right into fascism. Should have done that, but I wanted to keep production up, and you can't do that while you're changing governments. So, might be better served if I was religious. I mean, I still had plenty of production, enough stuff already made. I could have still done a pretty good number, but you know, getting like, what was it, like nearly 15, 20 tanks each turn, just about. Something else. So, anyway, I'll go and take a quick battle break and be back in just a few.
War were declared.
Oh, I guess that's still on. Anyway, war was indeed declared, and surprise! We took like, I don't know, a third of your empire, maybe half, at least a third, and we started attacking your allies as well. We took 4 cities, no, 5. They had 6 cities. Yeah, 6 cities. We're about to lose another 2, which are going to take 3 or 4 turns. But I'm going to try and get everything wrapped up before the minimum 5 turns is over. I didn't see any transport ships, so we're probably fine there. I did need to start building some transport ships eventually. And I would start doing that once we're down to like 1 or 2 rivals left on the mainland. So I will have to do a landing here and take out the Greeks. And they will be the last to fade away to the dust of history. Simply because they're not really worth going after right now. And I don't feel like trying to defend against other naval landings and the like. So we're just going to avoid all that. And just eliminate anyone and everyone that's an actual threat. I'm just doing one last check to make sure I don't have anything else I could possibly move. I do some a few like minor adjustments here and there. You know what? We can draft. A little bit of defensive bombard. some more tanks popped out. We can just upgrade some more tanks. I can't make any actual meaningful moves other than just getting set up for the next bit of invasion. So we can take this city, this city. We should be able to have enough production. But if I can take this city, we will have near open reign to go against everyone else. All we gotta do is just cut that down, turn it into railroad, and we're pretty much set. We will have full movement. The south is going to take a bit longer. I'm kind of banking that they don't have very many defenders here. What's going to be most annoying is getting a breakthrough up here. And what I can do real quick is make a deal with the Byzantines. Go to war with the Hittites. I'll just give you oil. Give me amphibious? No. Ironclads? No. Do you pay me for anything? No. Before I do anything else, do I have a military alliance of any sort against? No, I don't. Will you give me a city? No. Doesn't have any gold. We'll have to do that, which you should already be happy with. Okay, I have updated maps now. And that is Byzantine. Only 3 other cities. So Hittites probably have quite a few troops up around here. Even if they're going to turn back, now that the Byzantines are at war with them, they cannot bring their troops back quickly enough. I do not have anyone at war with Japan, which is the only one that might be a bit annoying on a few maneuvers, but should not have anything that is super devastating. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna move 1 unit there. If I have anything left to spare. Oh hey, more indentured servants. I just need like 1 more worker. This one's not nearly as important. It's just kind of there. put another unit in there. You. Being redeployed. Quite a few troops there. We just have so much freaking land to cover that it's kind of hard to... I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything, like one of their troops or something, right? Japan declared war on the Aztecs. Better not have only had like one defense. I haven't done it. It only had 2. They destroyed it. I'm technically not the most evil nation now. Okay, I do indeed have plans. Inclined to use their bombers on them. Okay, so the Hittites did not have a whole lot to work with. At least not against us. Just a lot of bombers, which is what I kind of suspected they would have started doing. Byzantines have declared war on the Japanese. One thing that's kind of fun to do is get nations that have mutual protection pacts to go to war with themselves. That's always kind of fun. Not like by declaration of war, you have to get them to do like a mutual protection pact. You have to defend for 1 turn in your territory. Draw them in. And just like wait a turn before you do anything. Retaliate on their land. Because I think sometimes if it happens on the same turn, is a mutual protection pact with both you and them. Well, they attacked you first on that turn. You gotta wait until after your turn before you can declare war, or rather, like attack on their land. Otherwise, it will cause the mutual protection pact to activate on both ends. I've seen some like really weird stuff happen before. We had a mutual protection pact with like 2 other civs who also had mutual protection pacts with each other. So we had like this trifecta. And then one of the trifecta declared war on me, attacked me, ended up at war with him. I attacked him on that same turn. And now we're all at war with each other. It is something. It is a very strange scenario. That's one of those where it's like, if you don't know, it's like you might just run it back and say, okay, so I gotta defend on my land for like a turn. And then I'm good. Take it down some more. Build me wealth, yes. You might have fighters. That they might. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna move a bunch of them to Nagoya. double. That's right, this is now my land. Nope, he's got 4. Boom. No more bomber for you. And there's the first tank I've seen from the Hittites. Attack 16, defense 8. They'll probably attack the army with that. Nice. I gotta do something. Just gotta build a path. Workers, one of the most consistent assets to constantly keep working, including, not limited to, building a pathway for invasion. course. City's ours. Fantastic. Over all the cities. And just like that, the Hittite Empire collapses. Yes, yes, good. All of my plans and schemes are working great. Excellent. The world is nearly within the palm of my hand. We're not even a dictator. We're just a sultan. Still. Sultan Perpetual, I suppose. We're not the most honorable leader either. I broke a couple of deals somewhere. I forget what. Go, man, go! Conquer the other half! We already have half the world! How hard can it be to take the other half? We've already fought our hardest battles. We never got democracy. There's no way to reach that sea. To be able to attack at the same turn, so. I really don't need money that now. Only if I start going to the negative. Unfortunately, we're going to kind of use them as cannon fodder for the bombers until we can get them knocked out. probably turn on the assets once although reputation doesn't really matter all that much here towards the end, as long as we go all in and win our gamble, which shouldn't be much of a gamble at this point. Got Sapporo. Destroyer out in the seas, at least. Maybe more. That would be close enough to buy one relatively cheap. Oh well. I think they were going to try and make port here, but yeah. Oops. That's not really what I wanted. I don't know. Right into here unimpeded. It also means you can essentially take out the Byzantines as well. I'm not going to just yet. I'm going to wait until after everything else settles down. I'll probably try on the Aztecs first. It's probably a much more sound plan. They barely have any railroads. Might be able to hit that CD and then just keep moving on, depending on how many troops we have. Maybe a small handful. ours. Where do I go from here? Zenjin. Probably get set up for Shanghai if I really wanted to. We're not going to do that just yet. Imagine they would have a lot more troops. They didn't have much of those. Alright, that'll work. bombers in the sky. Throw a bunch of guys there. Still have a 3 of 4. Marine 3. So we can use this guy to attack. Oh wait, did I never activate? I never actually activated this giant stack? Completely forgot about this one. Where to best utilize it, huh? They have a worker right there. Of course they would. We can take a couple of these guys and try and get out. It only took one. Guess we can plant cavalry there. Say, so that's Hittite. That one tank they might use against this army, which would kind of suck, but it's not the end of the world. It's not like we don't have plenty others. Rite of passage with Byzantines now. Alright, we're going to send them away. Defenders as much as we can. Just one bomber. It looks like they're still pretty primitive here as well. Better save out a bunch of musketmen or something running around. Only have 2 cities there and 2 cities here that I have to worry about. And then units in between, which shouldn't be that big of a problem. Looks like it's mostly infantry with a little bit of cavalry. I don't think they have horses naturally, do they? That's saltpeter, oil, rubber. So I think they can technically make tanks. How high up is your... They do not have motorized transportation, so they don't have the tech yet. Hey, Greece, you, they're furious. I don't think we ever went to war with Greece. If we did, I genuinely did not care. We're fine with them right now. We made peace with Sumeria since they're kind of on the edge of dying. We lost Ur. We certainly still have enough expeditionary forces up here. The Byzantines are probably still at war with them, right? No, they're at peace with them, so it's just the Aztecs and the Hittites. Ur, I think, was their capital. It should be the one with the pyramids. Yeah. Take Cusco, we can wonder. Now we can go for Cusco, and after Cusco we can go into how to pronounce that? Something China. Curry Ra China. And then Vilcabamba. I'm not allowed to have priests, so I'm converting your cities with my tanks. was poison. As long as we can reach. We have the Great Lighthouse. Ta-da! Surprisingly, not too many people mad at us. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. So they have one galleon. Ah. I suppose there's also the chance that we somehow end up getting the Wonder Victory instead of, Conquest. Possibility. Everything I can reach. Actually, I could probably, since I got the passage of right with Byzantines, I could probably reach their other cities as well. If they conquer to the north. Let's see. Yeah, courthouse. There we are. Let's move this into a block here. Might make it shots will be just in case. One guy just refuses. We're gonna try and close. Okay, one more. So the business chief just built a bunch of Marines, probably. Apparently they both did. Marines are okay. Attack 12, defense 6, not exactly super good at anything. But they do have the unique ability for amphibious assault. So they're perfect for not super good on top. I really don't care about these cities, but if I can maintain them for long enough, I can use them to launch a bunch of troops as I move them up here once I decide to either break our agreement or it expires. Doesn't cost any movement yet, so what is it not blocked off. I could probably go for another city too. I know where all their pursuits are. And I'm blocked there. Gosh, darn it. Might kind of do something stupid, I guess. still resisting. It's like, that's right, I don't actually have full control over this one just yet, do I? I'm just kind of used to things just kind of working. Okay, how much would a submarine cost? Wait. 400 gold. Just leave it on bomber. Okay, so I gotta move those down here somewhere. If I had a fighter jet, I could get some vision and still snipe them off. Sumer now. Sumeria. Got the observatory. Should also be the pyramids too. Everyone likes us. For now. Okay, let's see. Nothing really to worry about there. We got some... not too many tanks. A lot of really outdated stuff, if I'm being honest. So we got, what? 3, 4? 4 whole cities remaining there. And then the alliance will be over with the Aztecs when I can honorably annihilate them. Yeah, if you get bad land, it's it can be a bit of a rough start. Sometimes you can get lucky, and if you're going to be one of those people that wants to go through and do like bad map challenges, you can if you build a nicer city elsewhere, you can move your palace over. It takes some time, but not a bad thing to do if you have to. One spearman kept killing my warriors while I tried to take one city. Yeah, the spearman will have an advantage against warriors. Unfortunately, you have an attack of 1 versus a defense of 2, so they'll win those more often than not. That's part of the reason what makes certain civs like Germany so dangerous when they're AI controlled, because they'll start off with spearmen and archers right out the gate. It's only been like 3, maybe 4 turns tops, and we've managed to take most of the Hittites. I apparently caught them with their pants down, because I guess all their troops are up here, and as soon as I took like basically this entire midsection and a little bit of the southern territories, I convinced the Aztec and the Maya, or not the Maya, but the Byzantines to declare war on the Hittites. And so, if the Hittite forces are up here, now they have to fight all the Byzantine forces just to get back down. And they do have some tanks, but not very many. I already hold their capital. And I took all their big major cities. They have Tarsus, Beijing, whatever that one is, and Bad Tiberia. That's it. And as long as they don't have a settler in one of these galleons, as soon as I take the cities, they're dead. I also have a passage of right with the Byzantines right now. It's like the only thing I seem to have good reputation for so far is that. So the moment I break it, I will not be able to do passage of right anymore. But hopefully by then, I won't really care about it. I'm also at war with Japan, because they had a mutual protection pact with the Hittites, but I don't care. They're kind of a non-threat. This is their best unit, riflemen. Attack 4, defense 6. We have these things. Modern armor. And we have like 2,000 or 3,000 or something like that. I have no idea what. I have 1 military leader just on standby, apparently. And let's see, total units 967. Allowed units 880. Since we took all these cities, we have so much support right now. So much support. And we took this. So now we have the pyramids, which this thing never becomes obsolete. Like technically, maybe not for ability, but just for longevity, this thing never becomes obsolete. You build this, you get a granary in every single city, automatically, on the continent. And it never goes away unless you lose the city. But, yeah, I basically put the Hittites in a very no-win scenario. I immediately took out all their cities, I took out all the units that they had in my lands. Like, I'm trying to trigger it so they would declare war on me, so that way I'm the defender. But they wouldn't take it. This makes it a little bit easier in negotiations. And then, really, the Byzantines are the only ones that are technologically advanced and a threat, like at all. But the Aztec probably have the most number in troops. Now, if you want to do some, like, big major trolling against the AI. Yeah, I like the soundtrack from Modern too. If you want to do some like early trolling on the AI, depending on how close you are, depending on what civ you are, it's a little bit easier to do. You build a couple warriors, depending on whether or not you have to worry about barbarians early on, and you just throw them towards the capital. You do whatever trades you want with them, or whatever, and then you declare a war on them, especially if their worker is just barely towards or outside the X, or by the edges of the X or the square, and just keep capturing their workers. Because they'll prioritize building a worker as soon as you go to peace in like 5 turns. And you can just either delete the worker or send him all the way back to your city. And then you get some free workers that way. And you leave them behind enough that they're going to have to rebuild that worker in order to do any work. And so you may not be able to take them out immediately, but you'll definitely leave them weakened so you can take them out later. And especially when you're going against other civs that are going to be massively outnumbering you eventually, depending on the difficulty, it's something you might consider a bit more, especially if they're further away from you. And everything is based on, as far as like trading with them, based on perception. So as long as you don't commit too many atrocities with them, you should be able to do a break-even peace treaty most of the time, unless you're getting your ass kicked, in which case you're going to start asking for like text or something. Like whenever I go to war with someone and I can't finish them off, sometimes I'll try and ask for either a tech, or I'll try and ask for a city. Even if the city isn't a city I care about, I will destroy it. I'll just sell everything I can out of it, which usually is like nothing, and then just disband it. So now there's an open slot, someone else can take it, and they're going to feel compelled to build another settler and send it out there. So that means they're not building something else that they need. And they're down a city, so they lose that much more support as well. Like by far the Hittites were the most powerful and the most annoying to defeat. But I kind of just steamrolled over them. They resisted, or at least they attempted to, but not much left. They even had a couple of bombers. And so one of the things you can do, like what I've been doing here, is I threw out some of my cavalry units here, and they'll target that instead of my tanks. And some of them might die to bombardment, depending on how big the stack is. Probably not, but they will prioritize attacking those units than attacking your actual useful attackers, like the modern armor. Which kind of helps me out, because the less of these that I have, since they're not nearly as useful now, except for like disruption, and maybe I can use them against Japan since they just have riflemen. It helps take down the support that I'm paying on those units instead of me just having to disband them or try and convert them to shields or something. So that's the only downside to cavalry, is that they, after the industrial era, they are entirely obsolete. Or like midway through industrial, rather. Yep, cavalry versus tank. If it's not, as long as it's not against these tanks, you can actually win against the early tanks. like these guys, they have a defense of 8. And it's entirely winnable for a 6 to overpower an 8. You won't be winning the majority of those battles, but you can. And with the Ottomans, our attack is 8, so we're evenly matched. So they still have some use, just not a whole lot, because like even these guys, the Toe Infantry, defense 14, attack 12, they have defense bombard of 6. So they have a higher success rate of defending, they have a higher success rate of bombarding your units when you attack. You can use them semi-effectively to attack. The only thing I always forget is whether or not they require anything. No, they just require technology. They just require rocketry. And you can get these guys from upgrading your warriors and your archers. Anything that's down your warrior and archer line can be upgraded to these guys. Like, I still have some use for some of my units. Another thing I can use these guys for is send them in to attack a city first, get rid of all the defensive bombard, and then go in with the tanks. Just so I have a higher success rate of the tanks actually doing their job. And occasionally, the Ottoman cavalry will actually still win against infantry. An infantry number are 6 and 10. The only thing that's kind of been taking a bit longer is some of these other cities are just spread out a little too far for me to reach and attack. With the moment I can, they usually fall pretty fast. Place them there so I can attack both cities with that same stack. That's going to be the only one that'll be standing, it looks like. Move this entire stack over here. not even hated. We're loved. Wait, I can reach from there? Oh. Strong looks good, man. The capital's ours. Loved more than we're hated. One more movement point, huh? Attack one. So we're fine there. With that, majority of the continent should be connected. The only area that's me a little bit annoying is going to be here, just because I don't think they have a. We don't have satellite, do we? I don't think so. No, we're ways away from satellite. Still have to trade world maps. Okay, so no, not really. They haven't made that much progress. A little bit here. I'll have to railroad the rest of the way. And I suppose here too. Take care of some of our pollution problems. thought about swapping over to fascism, but kind of wanted like a couple extra turns of actual production before I did this, so I opted not to. If I was someone like Spain or someone that was religious, I would have just swapped over immediately, like the turn I declared war or something. Just because we get all the extra production power, and especially if you're industrious, which I don't think about it. Is there anyone that is both religious and industrious? Commercial scientific. No, it's not the Maya. These are the same as us, right? Yeah. Industrial scientific. Scientific agricultural. Expansionist. Militaristic. Expansionist religious. Cultural religious. I guess just Egypt. Religious and industrious. Let's see. More workers to add to the workforce. You guys can just rest. Who else is here? Okay, so you guys are fine, and we'll cover up that last hole. Sure, we'll do it once. Got a scientific leader. Scientific leaders are strong, just make sure you use them only to build wonders. Do not do the scientific age. For whatever reason, that thing's like a bug. Alright, depending on what your strategy was, if you had the ability to, you could use them for like the Great Library, if you have contact with everyone. Especially if you want to go a little bit low on the tech funding. Ironworking, riding, and horseback riding. It's pretty good. If you have horses, you could do quick attacks with horsemen, depending on how good your production level is. Swordsmen cost a little bit more. If you have plenty of gold, and you don't mind paying it, you could upgrade a bunch of warriors to swordsmen and then go on the attack as well. Spearmen aren't necessary. I'd probably recommend spearmen a little bit more if you were doing like a bunch of archers, but even then you could get by with a couple of warriors to take the hits for the archers. They've got a fairly large stat. And then one of the things that's kind of a must is on higher difficulties, you're going to want to use a lot more like catapults and siege equipment, especially if they have walls. Exception is Great Wall. If they have the Great Wall wonder, there's nothing you can do about those walls. You just have to deal with them. So, but riding is pretty heavily valued by the AI, just like Alphabet, and you can usually get some pretty good text out of it. Philosophy is a good tech to go for. If you're the first one to get it, you get a free tech. What is somewhat unfortunate, though, is you and the AI. It's great when you get it, but the AI can also get philosophy by popping goody huts. And I forget how close they'll try and build to your capital, but they won't get super close. Like, they won't try and build, like, I want to say, like, there. But they might build, like, here. That's everything to do with, like, influence and culture flips and all that. Let's see. So if you're doing pretty good on culture, it's not a guarantee, but there is a high chance that if they're low on culture, you can just start flipping their cities if they're too close to yours, especially your sphere of influence, and even more if you have multiple cities around them, like actually surrounding them. They'll occasionally flip. It's more of a problem, though, in later games. I've only got 3 guys there. Messed up with that one. I have like 2 wounded guys I didn't pay attention to. They can pull some from somewhere. Close enough. Nope. A few more, maybe. Good units, I just have to have movement 3. Oh, we got plenty of guys there. For sure, the Hittites will definitely be attacking that city. Pretty sure, just because it's got a wonder. Actually, hold on. That's good enough. I can also put these guys over here on the attack as well, and that should be enough to capture that other Japanese city. I've only got like 2 left. That's their capital. This other one up here doesn't count as their capital. Also, the Aztecs took this one city and they just destroyed it. Another reason why I kind of don't want, at times, AI allies when I'm going to war with someone. It wasn't an important city or anything I cared about, but if I'm picking on a smaller one, where I'm just trying to fill out the rest of the map, just so I don't have to worry about, like for this pincer, or this little strategy I had going on for taking out the Hittites. Or I don't necessarily care about the cities, I just don't want to spend time building settlers to get out there, then I'll do everything I can to not bring in other civs, or do everything I can to block them off. If you ever want to feel a little bit better about yourself, though, the Hittites lost their capital turn 1 of our little war. They basically did our own little version of Blitzkrieg. Oh yeah, you're the second most powerful nation in the world. Okay. Like, day 1 of the war. And we have the capital. First part is for them, they can't even capitulate. You know what? Let's place them there. Be on a road, ready to attack. Over here, kind of. Also, the Byzantines have tanks now. I had to sell them oil. Make them go to war with the Hittites. They won't have very many. And they're in the modern era, but they're a bit behind. Like, that's minimum away from near 4 hours. There's so many units. Altogether. This is why I turn off the movement connections. I think most of the music is pretty relaxing in this game. There's only like a few that actually get pretty hype. Most of those I think are tied to scenarios. A few workers I forgot to pick up. Samaria and Hittites have signed a peace treaty. Sure they have. Better use those bombers while you still have them. You've only got a turn or 2 left to exist. All that free damage. factory. You know what? Let's start building as many destroyers as we can, just in case we have to hunt these guys down. Build some transports. Like 3 maybe. Destroy it. City left. And hopefully no settlers out and about. And just build wealth. Okay, now to start stationing these guys to get ready for the next invasion, I suppose. going to do is we're going to rebase a bunch of these bombers, and maybe I won't have to use a destroyer against them. It's a little dangerous to use the bombers against destroyers, because they do have some anti-air defense. I don't know how good the defense is. I'd rather not risk it. It takes one turn to get them set up to begin with, so. It should be their last settler, I think. I suppose I could sell something if I really wanted to, but I'm not gonna. Guess we'll place you right about there, just so I can keep an eye. Infantry. Alright. One bombard. So that's good. one more. Just one. Hittites might rule the skies, but they don't have enough knowledge for all my tanks. They're not very technologically advanced. So as soon as we're done with the Hittites, considering they're actually eliminated, we can immediately declare war on the Aztecs and still maintain high honor, technically. Nice thing about is that since it's already got 2 wonders, it should be expanding relatively fast. So I'm trying to get as much of the stack as I can. This can be alive for this one more turn. Pikeman actually winning against a tank. That's unfortunate. It happens. At least it's not as bad as like losing on an arbor control warrior. It's pretty bad when that happens. bow? Yeah. No tanks for you. Free promotion. That's wrong, right? Okay, I guess we'll go for... This is right. Oops. Finally. Yes, they got one more city, and they might possibly have a settler and a gal. Maybe two. I'm not sure. Yeah. park there. Get ready to take on Sumeria. Oops. What was that key? Nope, I can't remember what it was. I always forget what key the grid's on. Nothing I really need to worry about over here just yet. Oh yes, clearly the move that I wanted you to do. I want him to clear out the rainforest and marsh. So let's throw him right into potentially hazardous. Sometimes automated workers are just liability. Take on the Aztec. I don't know about the Byzantines just quite yet. I'll probably declare war on them, like as soon as I take out the Sumerians and stuff, and move as many troops as I can to the north, and maintaining that I have more than enough troops to launch an attack, an all-out attack in the south. We do a pincer. I just gotta remember to clean up these cities down here too. And that should be the entire continent. And then all I have left are build a bunch of transports and send them over. Considering I don't have to hunt down some ships. That is very annoying otherwise. Let's see, there. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick battle break and I'll be back in just a few. The last city should fall relatively easily, hopefully to us. Otherwise I'll have to take it back from one of the other civs, which it wouldn't be the end of the world. They'd probably see us as liberators if the Hittites are entirely eliminated. it's not like we're gonna leave any of the other civilizations alive anyway. Also, on our little alternative Earth, we are only 1465 AD. We should be like still relatively early in the gunpowder age. If that. I don't think we would have been quite to muskets, maybe just arquebus, but just watching all these workers move. I guess. That's kind of a weird one. That would be the Ottoman on that. Yeah, I guess that works. I won't be able to finish everything off tonight, just because of how long these turns are taking, but I'll try and get as far as I can. Right there, we can still use that for a little attack. My apps still have pretty large armies up there. Not entirely sure what they have up here. Thought the Hittites did, but they did not. They're in the middle of shifting over. We are getting 0 culture. Why? We're supposed to be getting 4 culture per turn from the pyramids. And 4 culture per turn from the observatory. Oh, fine. I'll buy that. Get everything ready. I don't play on multiplayer for Civ 3. I've been thinking about it, but my life schedule usually is a little too far out of whack. But I'll look into it. Gotta take a look and see if I set up multiplayer and all that anyway. Now, I think I'm just gonna stick to doing, at least for streaming purposes, a bunch of single player games. Do some scenarios and the like. Just trying to get everything in place so I can get a, what is it? Conquest? Oh, I suppose there's a small chance we might end up with Wonder, but I doubt it. Don't know what's in the galleons. I know I need to practice a lot of things for more advanced playthroughs. I'd like to be able to work up to Monarch. Oops. These guys are here. For safety. Just for vision. Oops. Final. I know he has some cavalry. I don't know how much though. Shouldn't be too much, I don't think. Alright, let's see. Let's do 1, 2, 1. Unless Byzantines come in with a bunch of troops. I think we should go to take this city and not let it fall to the Aztec. No. I'm not paying you 77 gold for protection when I'm going to be protecting you. Just needed to feudal age. And by far the most dangerous one afterwards should be the Byzantines. Aztecs probably have high body count. Troops in Byzantine areas. So I can start attacking those stacks. If I take those out, if they have a settler, I should take care of any other troops on the field. And there they go. I'm not getting the culture from the wonders. Weird. That works finally finished. That's what the police station and courthouse. So, yeah, marketplace, I suppose. Get to a moneymaker. Bound to lose at least one. Because I don't have like hardly anything in it. Also, Japan's still alive somewhere. Try and speed things along. Okay, it's about 280. Okay, and there's another one. Cities, eh? war, we should be able to take those back with relative ease. Out. Not that we should need it at all, attacks 18, 15, defense 8. Go and do that. We can take out Destroyer or use it to help escort across. right about there. Yes. So I just take out these ships. There's 2 stacks here. Oh, that galleon's at full health. Well, that should be. Oops. Let's see. Guess we'll just keep getting ready for our next invasion. These roads built as quickly as we can. No longer have any cities, so it seems like each one's gonna just kind of try and launch off in a galley or a galleon or caravel, whatever they have for transport. Pulled them out, so we're technically honorable. money for it, but everyone seems content and relatively happy. The Byzantines, they don't care. Finish off Samaria while we're there. And then we gotta start gearing up for Byzantines. But I want to make sure I actually fully finish off the Japanese and the Hittites before we do it. Probably turn on Aztecs first. Just because we do have a passenger right with the Byzantines for the time being. We don't have anything else with the Aztec, just the alliance. Also, if we eliminate the Hittites, it'll make it so we no longer have to fulfill our trade deal of giving them oil to the Byzantines or ivory to the Aztec. I don't really care about the ivories, but the oil, wow. No oil, no tanks. I shouldn't have too many of them, just a small handful. We've got like, I don't know, 300, 400. With more incoming. There, just in case we get another weird, stupid flip. But 3 of them. That's why you should never leave stacks in cities unless you absolutely have to. X on X is it? No. Oh, that was a waste. The only problem with late game, it tends to get a bit tedious. It's funny, on the one hand, tedious movement and micromanaging and all kinds of stuff. On the other hand, whoops. On the other hand, really large battles and wars, which are kind of fun. Hopefully I'll be out of this, done with this cough here soon. From there, we should be able to touch the rest. But there. Not gonna reach there just yet. Is a target that we can hit. Oh, are they already in red? I guess not. I did have one bomber I could use. Just a single. Missed. Here we are sitting with the Great Library. We can't get any culture from it. Well, because everyone's resisting still. I'm just gonna... just in case. So got a bit of resistance going on here. should be fine with the Japanese cities. Maybe Tokyo. The rest are pretty happy. Why are your workers in space flight and satellites. Not that we'll be getting there anytime soon, but, you know, ICBMs maybe eventually. So now we have mech infantry. I don't have funds for the upgrades, but I can at least take a look and see how expensive it could be. The only problem with large maps. Just so much little micro things you have to do. What's more is if you think Civ 3 is micro intensive, I think Alpha Centauri is a bit more micro, my personal opinion, from the bit I've played. Got a battleship. And if these workers weren't in the frickin' way. I'm coming for you. for it costs 400 outright. Okay. Turns on it, buy it out. Need like one or two. The Japanese have been destroyed. Here. And that's really not that much trouble. Huh. But the world wraps around, and we're already here. Where are we? Yeah, we're only like right here, so we should be able to wrap around. Nope. On the other hand, we can also reach up to here too. It's weird. Kind of weird for the range. Okay, so Japan is dead. Finally. Some up there. Slowly but surely take out the Sumerians. Didn't escape into a boat like everyone else seems to be trying to do. It should be just about done here soon. Look how the city isn't connected. We had some sad faces, now everyone's happy. We're sad because of the oppression. Oh wait, our leader's dead? We're happy now. Okay, so we got one more turn. And then we go to war against the Aztecs and the Byzantines. Yeah. So, we're just gonna mobilize. We're gonna take out the Aztec. I need to take a look and see how much longer we got, you know, just in case. We also have a lot of trade going on with her, so. She does have a mutual protection pact with Alexander, I guess. Military alliance against the Hittites. That's alright. That right? Horses, silks, rite of passage. Yeah, I guess we do have a rite of passage. Coal, gems, mutual protection pact. Alliance versus the Hittites. Did I have mutual protection pact with them? Maybe I set it up last stream. Now, I guess we may as well break both her deals. I'm gonna wait until the Hittites are taken care of first. And then there's the Greeks. And that's it. Only 3 powers remain. Okay, so it's been 5 turns at least. They're just hiding on a single ship over here. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna skip everything. Just watching everyone go. I have no idea what the percentage would be, but I'm pretty certain we would have already won on a domination already. if we had it as a victory condition. I'll probably finish up this last little turn and we'll continue this later. So we've been going for almost 6 hours, and I haven't really done that many turns. It's been like maybe, I don't know, 10 to 15 at most. Ugh. Spend so much time watching workers just move. Okay, so now the only thing I need to do is I gotta start moving a bunch of units to the north. North of the Byzantines, just so I can hold those cities. I suppose technically it wouldn't be the worst since I have like no money anyway. But then I'd have to reach. Also, I tried playing and oh, there's gonna be some things to learn in that. So, there's elimination against the AI. It's gonna be a bit rough. Doing a few games off stream to try and figure out a couple things, so that way it's a little bit smoother if I actually try and do it on stream, just so I kind of get past a couple things like how that type of scenario was actually going to play out, and even more. Probably not something I should pick random all on or something. Or build a factory, I guess. generating I'll have to 400 already. 400 per turn. They have another ship somewhere. Probably. Maybe I'll just make peace with them for now. Thank you. It's like, please win. I don't want to build another ship. So where could this guy be? To the north, maybe? I don't know. Not anywhere I'm gonna have no more. I just got another city there. The Aztecs did. You know, it should be possible, and I've never actually seen it, although I'm tempted to go do a playthrough of the Byzantines just to see what the likelihood of it would be. But, using like a droman to sink like a battleship or modern destroyer or something. Gotta be like a hilarious situation, right? I might be a bit on the old side, but I got lethal bombard. That's gotta be a me move, right? Alright, well, I have no idea where this guy is. I have no idea where his ships are. Could be over here. Got 416 gold. Build a battleship, I guess. Put it out here. Just in case. suppose I should make peace with him, right? At least for the time being. Give me democracy. 28 gold. World map. Also gonna be furious, right? Yeah. Mostly because she no longer has oil. So this was I mean, we're gonna go to war with them anyway, so reputation doesn't matter nearly as much right now. But how much longer do I got? I got 16 turns of passenger right, so I can do all the setup I want by moving forces all the way up to the north as much as I want with no penalty until I declare war. I gotta find the Hittite ship and sink it. I don't know where it is. It could be over here. I know there were some ships over here, although all I saw were destroyers. I didn't see like stacks. So now it's just us, the Byzantines, and the Aztec. And as much as I'd like to be able to try and finish it, we've gone like about 6 hours, and we've only done like, I don't know, 15 turns. Let's take a look and see. Nevada just as accurate count. Current turn is 286. So I'm saying we've only gone maybe no more than like 15, maybe possibly 20 turns, but I doubt it. Because I know we did like what, 2-3 turns in preparation for the war, and then maybe 5-6 turns of the war against the Hittites. The Japanese are entirely dead, so that's good. Not that they were a threat, but how to go against them since they had a mutual protection pact. Apparently we already had a mutual protection pact with the Aztec and the Byzantines. We made peace with the Hittites because, well, I don't want any more rebellions in any of these cities, so everyone's going to be happy now. And then as soon as I find their ship, I can just sink it. They probably only have like one left. And then we're going to go to war with the Aztec and the Byzantines anyway, so reputation basically has no more worth to us, objectively, other than maybe like score or something. I don't know what affects score, I would imagine it would. Because it seems like something I would probably do. Play with high honor, you get all the points. Play with low honor, you get penalties towards those points. As far as like score, so instead of getting like, I don't know, 10 points per unit kill, you only get like 5 or something. Because you decide to, well, with passage or right, sucker punch them by attacking their capital while you're moving through their lands with the passage or right diplomacy. Then we have 4 measly cities that we're going to save for last. Because all we have to do is just build transports and wait for that. So we started building a transport. Even now, with 1 turn, it only cost 192. So I'm going to go and get a couple going. And then these kind of just count themselves in the background until we're ready. And And even then, it's going to take like 2 turns to get there. And so landing site A, landing site B, I guess. 2 there, 2 there. As long as I'm not at war with Greece, and I don't think they would have that many ships anyway. I should be able to land pretty safely. I don't really need an escort, especially once everyone else is eliminated. So I should be able to finish off all 3 factions the next time we do this, which will probably be like next Thursday. Unless something changes. I don't know, I'm going to kind of play it by ear. I'll probably end up doing another stream or 2. And I'm going to see if I can set up with Kermog and we can do like another co-op playthrough. This time, probably Bioshock Infinite. I think she's down for it. It's just a matter of getting everything else set up. Their work schedules are a bit off kilter right now, so it makes it a little bit harder to try and organize for us to do co-op streams and the like. Otherwise, I probably would have tried to do some more this year, but things have been a bit more displaced than normal. So they got Marines. 12-6. They have a small handful of tanks. They no longer have oil, which is what they're most upset about. The Aztecs are only getting furs for their part in the war. That's over. So they're furious. Byzantines are furious. Greeks are furious. Do I even have anything going on with you? Peace treaty. No. I don't think I had anything going on with you. Ever. I just kept killing their trade partners, probably. Yeah. Even for score, 2790, the Hittites are still high. They don't have anything else to show for it. And even then, it would go Korea, Egypt, then the Byzantines, despite the Byzantines doing quite a bit of war. Then the Aztecs, who also did quite a bit of war. Samaria, who was basically just trying to not die after they tried to sucker punch me with a rather laughable attack force. And I just made a deal with the Byzantines to keep them at bay because I didn't feel like dealing with them. Because I was trying to get set up to go kill, I think Spain, Zululand, and Egypt. And then after Egypt was dead and it built up just a tiny bit, turned my attention towards Korea. I was just holding out for tanks at that point. Because Korea was surrounded by quite a bit of jungle. And so it's like just being able to attack multiple times would speed things up. It took 3 to 5 turns, I think. Egypt took a little bit longer. I actually used Korea as a friend. I have not been a very good friend to anyone. But yet, people were still willing to make a lot of deals with me. And I don't know why. And it started off with one stupid betrayal with the French declaring war on us. It became a villain from that, I guess, is our story. I don't know. I could probably make a somewhat funny I don't know, story drama from this. Now, only if I could actually do animations or something. I could probably do something a bit entertaining, maybe. I don't know. So many programs to try, so many programs to try and learn, so little time. Cooperative now. People are now happy. And if they're still trying to resist. So, I'll go ahead and continue this next week unless something changes. I'll try and stay posted on Twitter. There's a chance I'll probably do another stream tomorrow. And if so, it's more than likely going to be XCOM, the Bureau, Declassified. My personal take on it, it's really not that bad of a game. It's not perhaps the best with lore, from what I understand of XCOM lore. I'm not that versed in it, mind you. But from what I do know, there are some issues as far as like lore is concerned, or the way that things are supposed to be, from what I understand, for both the original game and even like the remake. Now, having said that, as a cover-based third-person shooter, it's really not that bad. It's actually kind of enjoyable. It's got some quirks to it, granted. It's not like the tightest gameplay ever, but enjoyable nonetheless. Right now I'm playing on Veteran, and mostly enjoyable. AI has some dumb moments, granted, but considering it's around 360 PS3 era, there's quite a bit of AIs that are a bit dumb. I mean, look at Resident Evil 5, Sheva. Game's pretty fun. Like, even that game's pretty fun as long as you're doing co-op. But from what I have seen and the little bit I attempted, like off-stream, for all that, because I did like a tiny little bit with just trying to make sure everything recorded properly. There are some really weird quirks about the AI. Just it's poor decision making, really. Like at least in the case of XCOM, let's run out in the open in front of the enemy so he can get shot to death, to get to a position that he could have just stayed behind a wall. So, but if you know that, the workaround is move him to point A, to point B, to point C, and kind of like manually kind of waypoint him to where you want. The downside is, I guess, if you move too far away from the agents, they will attempt to follow you. You know, I kind of want them to stay in a very particular area. I guess I just gotta constantly be giving them orders so they stay. But between the abilities and everything, pretty fun. And I'm sure there's a way that you can play through the harder difficulties without having to get stuck with a particular playstyle. But my current one that I'm favoring heavily right now is, ironically enough, I think Sniper and Soldier. And I thought it was going to be Soldier and Engineer, perhaps. But nope, so far it is Soldier and Sniper. turn yet, have I? I should call it there. Just so I can't undo anything I've already done. So, next time we return, we're going to focus on Aztec, I think, first. Get in position, probably break treaty, and then take out the Byzantines. Might even be able to... I still have mutual protection pact. So yeah, that would work. Declare war on Aztec, have them attack me first, and then I attack them. The next turn. That might work. Anyway, it's for me to ponder next time, because I'm going to forget what I wanted to do anyway. So, I'll try and stay posted on Twitter. I'll definitely post something if I'm going live. It probably won't be until like minutes before, if I'm being honest. Kind of depends on how I feel, especially if I can get past my stupid cough that I have right now. I'm going to do some test recordings so we can do some more Halloween-themed games later on. I have done Grab by the Goalies the last couple of years. And I'll probably do like another one as well. Also, just FYI, I do have Cold Shadow on deck, depending on how quickly we get through the remainder of our campaign for this. Relatively short for a small game. Kind of Halloween themed towards the end, I suppose. Because you're talking about like Land of the Dead and zombie ducks that actually look pretty dang good for all things considered. My personal opinion. Kind of always liked the vibe of the game. Never really been one for like horror games, which is why I don't know. I find it weird that Bioshock's... It makes sense, thinking about it, but, like, just offhand, you don't really think of Bioshock as, like, a horror game. It certainly has horror, like, elements. But... I don't know. I guess it's just because the first thing I think of is, like, the plasmids and stuff, and not everything else. Anyway, go ahead and call it there. Stay healthy, stay frosty. Until next time.